Yo, guys, how's it going? How's everyone doing today? Oh. I clicked the wrong button. Anyways. Oh no! Oh no, my green screen. Ah, you can't see that. You don't see that. Wow, what a great start to today. You guys, wow. I feel like I should just completely end stream and restart. That was a really rough start. Hi, Uraraka. Bye, Uraraka. She's hiding. She's back there. She's looking after me. You know, keep an eye on me. Oh, you can hear now. Okay, good. I was hoping it wasn't my end. The music wasn't playing. Oh, could you guys not hear the music? Wait, can you hear it now? Is it just too quiet? It's a good thing. Yes? Yes, you can hear it? Okay. So it was Geekster's side, or was it... You can hear? Okay. I think too quiet? That I can change. Just can't be bothered to turn it up when he comes back. Yeah, that's really what it is. I don't want to keep adjusting because I always forget. So I kind of play it quietly. But I can turn it up. I can turn it up a little bit. How's that? Is that a little better? Is that appropriate ambient background music? It's a good thing it was a drizzle this morning. My boss was meh about doing work today. I would have had to... Oh, I'm glad you're here, Coffee Cuss Man. That's also such a cool thing of your boss to be like, you know, oh, you know what? Let's not work today. Like, geez, I wish I had a boss that cool. That's amazing. It's too loud. All right. Well, Geekster's back, everybody. Too much for when you're talking, too quiet when you're for the starting screen. God. Well, there's just no winning now, is there? Is there no happy in between? Is it too loud right now? Do I need to turn it down? Oh my God. I quit. That's it. I'm not streaming anymore. You guys can take over. I lose. I don't know what else. It's just not going right. I don't know what else to do. Did you guys miss me? Of course we missed you, Geekster. Of course, man. Yeah, that's true, Coffee Cuss. But you know what? Sometimes it's better just to have the day off than get paid, you know? Like, I much prefer days off than days getting paid, if I'm being honest. Oh, hi, Geekster32. Welcome. What a cool username, Geekster. I like it. I like it. Is that a flashback, Geekster, to when you first came in here? Hello, Genie. Rip Genie. I think they got killed by a seagull or something. I don't know what's happening. You look. Yeah, but that's not something I want, Coffee Cups. You know, I don't desire that. Hopefully soon I won't be though. Oh, before we start the game, I have to tell you guys about this crazy nightmare I was having. Okay. It's all to do with your Canadian killer geese, Coffee Cups. I swear you got it in my mind, and that's how I dreamt about it. So I was in an Uber on my way back from a train station, I think. I don't know where I was coming from, but I was in an Uber, okay? And I was driving down the highway. Well, I wasn't driving. I was in the back seat. And all of a sudden, these flock of Canadian... you know in movies, where there'll be like bats... and they'll like swarm together, and then like they'll go into the air and swarm a big ball in the air, and then they'll like chase things, and like kind of in like an anime or something, you know? It's not realistic, but like that's what happened. There were thousands of geese swarming past our car, and like went up in the air into this giant ball, and were like attacking each other. And we were just like, what? Like, do they have rabies? Like, why are they like attacking each other? There's like bite marks and blood everywhere. Like, what the hell's going on? And then we realized they were gonna start coming after us. Like, a few started to like crash into our window, and like apparently the glass on the Uber was like a bulletproof, but it still kept like, you know, cracking each time running ran into it. So this driver started flooring it down the highway. I was scared out of my mind, going, oh my god, too fast, way too fast, like swerving in and out of cars. And then we drove through an intersection and passed cops, and I was like, that's it. I'm going to jail, even though I'm not the one driving. They saw me speeding, but luckily, they saw we were running away from the killer geese, and they came up behind us and started killing the geese. They like took out their shotguns and was like taking out the geese while they were swarming around us. And finally, when they were all dead, they were like, they came up like, yo, you guys okay? Like, yeah, like, thanks for understanding why we were running away. Like, you know, the geese was, oh yeah, no problem, man. They would have killed you for sure. And like, okay. And then we went on our way, but it was horrifying. The music. Oh no. I can't hear it because I have it muted, but that must be so weird. Happy, upbeat music during this awful nightmare. No, the cops weren't Mounties. They were normal cops. Starting shooting the geese to music. I'm listening to the Phoenix Wright soundtrack, and it's dramatic. So for me, it was like I was telling a dramatic tale, but for you guys, that must have been interesting. I apologize for that. Jesus. Anyways, let's get back into this. This is what I was listening to while I was telling that tale. It's much more dramatic, don't you think? Yeah, this was a dream, a nightmare I had, Geekster. I woke up in a cold sweat. I was like, what? Eddie Lizard stole my sneakers? Who is that? What? Yeah, we're back in this room. So, the last time we left off, we were interrogating this man. Well, really, Isabel. Also, if you haven't seen the YouTube thumbnail for the last stream we did on this one, it's one of my favorite and also worst pieces I've ever created. Go check it out. Anyways, we were in this room. We were interrogating Isabel because she had scissors, and this suitcase in the back was like jumping around, and Herlock Sholmes made this epic investigation thing, but we had to change the words or something. It's my favorite thumbnail. So yes, I'm so glad. Thank you, Glenn. Honestly, me too. It's close. Yeah, I think it does take the Russian Isabel. Yeah. I'm on the last case in A trilogy. Oh, nice. Really? The third game's that good? Oh, I'm excited to go back to it one day. Oh, thank you, Geekster. That made me so happy because the second game really wasn't up to par to the first one. But if the third one's the best one, I can't wait. I can't wait. Continue. Yes. Yes, Queen. Oh, spoiler. Yeah, let's avoid the spoilers. We'll see it soon. In a couple months, maybe. I don't like how I just arrived and they're staring at me like... like it's obvious I had to do something. I'm like, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Also, let me move myself a little bit over. There we go. Okay. A fanfic game. Really interesting. Interesting. Was written by me? Okay. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott. Obviously, what catches the eye in the first place? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Why was there an exclamation point there? Yes, it is coffee cups. and I'm counting down the days until I fall on stream and you guys clip it. Mood! But do I have a headache and feel like giving up today? Oh, Clem, don't worry. You did enough work. If you have a headache, don't push yourself. Just come chill with us. Well, I'm sure we'll make your headache even worse. Oh, this game. Yeah, I feel that actually, Geekster. I feel that. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us right in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard. Oh. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. He does have a permanent baby face. I can't see him ever growing a beard. It doesn't seem to be sitting... Whoops. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either. Which means, I suppose, that the deduction is wrong. Oh, okay. So if we see an exclamation point, it's coming from, like, the people we're interviewing. They're like, oh, no, you got me. But if it's a question mark, they're like, what? Nani? No? Are you insane? Let's try a switch. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruto-san, and see if it help matters. All right, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intends to use shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholm's deduction better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in that last sentence. Clem, try to sue them for mental shakiness and abuse. If you felt pain by them, don't count as assault. The emotes really sends that one home. Geezer, we really missed you, man. Oh, I'm so glad you're not dead anymore, man. Okay. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really gonna use those enormous shears for? The thick hat? Oh, that's all I can... That's all I can do? Coat buttons? Wait, can I hit A on one and, like, hear more about it? Streams are finally good again. You were dead, Geekster! Don't tell us to calm down. Okay, good, I can talk about it. It's a very thick hat, isn't it? Ah, that's the secret, you see. Don't you know? Secret? What? Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia is a land of unimaginable cold, and a thick hat is a secret to keep warm. Without one, I read that your brain would freeze. That was just one of many fascinating snippets of information in Oh Mother Russia. Oh Mother Not Russia. What? I think maybe you picked the wrong book there. There's a protest outside? No! Well, guys, we're starting our own protest. We're protesting the protest. I don't care what they're protesting. We're protesting the protest. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They should not be doing that when Glum has a headache. Do they not know who you are? Do they not understand you're the community manager of ColeHillChills? We're gonna fly right down there and fix that immediately, Glem. Don't you worry. Oh, well, this is a different... Huh? What in the... Excuse... Finn's hair! You're right! What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, the color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roy Lott's head? And how is it growing out from underneath its thick black hair? Well, yes, that's true. It's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. Okay, that's it. Present that. Well then. Oh. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Oh my god, that was so extra. I love every second of this. Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush, golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length and sheer of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh, so the high-pitched scream was actually Isabel? What? Oh, Geekster, you could be right. Oh. I'm only had to manage to get it off my hair. No, I wouldn't suspect it. The question then begs is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Wouldn't we have heard her voice? I feel like that would have been the biggest giveaway. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolution. Nary. No, it's the one on the back. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducting the facts of Mr. Sholmes. I fully imagine them doing like a duet around the room. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business. Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' seduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true. Given Mr. Roy Lott is actually a woman. Actually, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Well, let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the fact as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide our true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Bop, bop, bop. And we're gonna bop, 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 bop to the top. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. Oh my god, Geekster, you were right. Geekster, well, I don't really know the character, but like, what's wrong? What's wrong with Paimon? Is she that annoying? That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Yes. Oh wow. Okay. Noted. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. She talks in third person? Oh. Well, that's it. That's all you had to say. Doesn't help, is selfish. Talk too much. TBH, I like Paimon. Deaf to Paimon. Wow, we have some conflicting emotions in the chat today. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Miss Nikolina Pavlov. Wow, people really need to be more careful with their weapons in this game. No. Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're right. I really don't need I mean, decline of love. But please, I'm begging you. Not the new one. Oh boy. A ballerina on the run. Solved. Oh, I like that Pog one, Geekster. I just got the idea from your silly voice. Did my voice help solve the crime? Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. No. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlov. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Cosima! And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. I still can't believe they put him in Monkey Ball. Like, the jet guy with the rollerblades, he seems like he fits, but Kazuya? I don't know. That that's really weird to me. The answer we seek lies with the fertile glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before your very eyes. Yes, the traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of her eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Ah, I can see I'm gonna have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. Oh, did I get the names wrong? Wait, then who's Kazuya? Kiru? Kiru is in, okay, so, but he's from that game. The Yakuza game, right? Majima? Is she also from the game? Thanks, Geezer. The guy from Tekken. Oh, he was added this. Oh, okay. Their names were. I got it. I got you. You seem to look pleased. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Get out of my head. Anyway, there must be something else there that shows what this woman's up to. Oh, and yes, I mean, if they put Tails and Sonic in it, it's possible. I don't know who he is, though. Is it like racing? Different modes. It's, you take turns. One of the biggest modes is you take turns, and whoever gets the highest or had the highest score at the end wins. There is also racing in it. That there's actual race tracks. There's also racing on the boards themselves, so you can get it first. There's also a bunch of different games like boxing and sports and stuff like that. Like, at least if it has it from the old Monkey games. I'm getting to switch and buy in the game. Yes, Clem! We've converted another. Now we just need Geekster. Oh, you're not getting No More Heroes 3 anymore, Geekster? How come? Also, yes, please buy Monkey Ball. Please buy Super Monkey Ball. Please. Prove your climb sits with your very own eyes. Oh. I think it's the tiara, maybe? Wow! Look at this dazzling tiara! I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, try it on. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? This is definitely it. Present! Like an Xbox 360 game, I expected more, but a GameCube. That sucks. I know what you mean. The environment is not it, Chief. At least the story is still funny. That's my favorite line. That's not it, Chief. That's not it. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. I'll pre-order Pokemon Arceus instead of giving them to... No! Geek! Monkey ball! Monkeys and balls! Oh no! Yes! 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 You left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking the precious tiara with you. Oh Jesus, did you get shot? Okay. Okay. I like her mittens. I have no one. No family. No friends. I'm all alone. And I need money. Aww. What did I do to the tiara? No, it's a present from. How do you say? Adoro. Aproja. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Can she join our party? All right. I've done everything. There's no point hiding it now. Come, come. Let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Is anyone shocked you're choosing Santa Growlithe over Eye? No. Just disappointed. Not shocked. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlov? Madam. My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing has chased my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the content of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need to only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Huh? Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf? I don't know about that, man. But we saw the case jump last time, so there's something alive in there. I'm gonna assume it's the snake, I think. So Geekster does love Pokemon! Confirmed! He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe. But why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all of this? No, coffee cups. It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true. But still, Miss Pavlov certainly didn't cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Okay. Rules of passage? Guys, I remember. It said you're not allowed pets. That's what it said. So clearly, that's what she was looking at because she has a pet inside her case. Do you plan on playing any of the new Pokemon games on stream? I thought about it. I don't think I'll stream Diamond and Pearl. I think that one I'll probably play on my own. But the Arceus one, I've definitely considered. It comes out in January, so who knows what we'll be playing by then. But I'm like really sure I'll probably play Arceus on stream. These are the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. There's exactly the same notice in our cabin, too. I don't know what happens if you break the rules. Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment will be severe. You'd probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean. Probably not. Or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end. So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? That's definitely it. I'm really sure I'll probably play Arceus on stream. What do you mean? What do you mean, Glem? That's how sentences work. I'm just really sure that it will probably happen. That's all. I don't want to promise it, but like I'm 90% sure I will stream it. There's a new ice cream flavor that you really want but never tried yet. Do you love that ice cream? And I purposely added ice cream just for you. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I see, Geekster. But Geekster, we know you like Pokemon. You've watched the cartoons. We know you have favorites. We know you like Rotom and all that. You can't hide it, man. Also, you know, it takes one to know one. We're Pokemon fans. We can tell a Pokemon fan when we see one. You haven't tried yet? No, but you can love ice cream. I love Pokemon. Sure, there are some games or flavors I don't like. But as a whole, I love Pokemon. There's a card... Yes. You know, it's the Sun and Moon. You said you watched it, Geekster. Geekster, I swear to God. We are not... Okay, it's not all of us. Most of us. Yeah, thank you, Drippy. Thank you.
Yes.
I love how dramatic this is. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from the carriage of this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. It's alive. And as we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Look at them. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlov. Inside your traveling case. Okay, I know we didn't like Sholmes at the very beginning, but I think they just became best friends. I think Kazuma has just been replaced. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? That's amazing. was replaced as easily as Mia. Oh my god, so easily. They're best friends. That's it. That's it. They're ride or dies now. Elementary. That's so freaking funny. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Geekster. Like how they always kill off like the second main character right away. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. Nope, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikoline Pavlov. Everything you said was correct. Okay, I'm slightly modifying her voice so it's at least more you can understand it. You abscond during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Burrow is a very huge steamship with a vast crew. She could have really snuck on board without being noticed. In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. Had you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out that scream we heard from outside the cabin? That vertible? Thinking of a bell. Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see. I put on a fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. Yes, there is. I was frightened. What the hell is she doing? Can we take them above the chat? What is she doing with her hands? This is not this is not a ballet pose. Good attempt. Good attempt, game. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Did we open it? Did we kick it down? How was it unlocked? I forget. Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. She tried what? I'm not saying that the ballerina is bad. I'm just saying the developers, you know? They could have a little more in depth, you know? Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. There's my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Oh boy. Is it a snake? Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, you say to anyone of the crew. The secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return... It was already unlocked? Oh, that's right. No, wait. Wasn't it like there were hinges on it or something? No, I think you're right, Trippy. I think you're right. You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Genie, you survived! The killer geese didn't get you! Also, how did the seagull betray you? I'm so curious. Yes, all right. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruto? Wasn't it something Mrs. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlov has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible! No, but seagulls swarmed our car. Oh, gross. Mine. Some guy was throwing food out his window at all the cars, so when we got back to ours, they dive bombed us. Dude, what the hell? Come on, man. Ugh. People, man, they drive me mad. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. No, yes, what? Observe your wrists. Oh, for the love of... Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Grr. When and why? Yo, that old lady is a new VIP. Yo, tell her to come to our channel and we'll give her the VIP status immediately. This looks cool. Maybe he should use one next time. There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlov has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in his diary really was. It's a snake. It's in the case. What happened last night? Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. And that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? That was sudden. Perhaps you heard a strange voice, a noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlov, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I love the blue border when you select the text. Really small thing, but it looks nice. Oh, I don't think I noticed it yet. I'll look for it. I'm sorry, but all I could think about was last night. Was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. All right. Run away, darling, before I get my hands on you. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. No, why? Why would you get to Great Britain and then decide to go to America? Why? No, just stay in Great Britain. What language is Miss Ballet speaking in? See, here's the thing. I don't know what language everyone's speaking anymore. Because the detective was speaking English in the cutscene, but he couldn't read Japanese. The Japanese writing on the cupboard, so I don't know how we're fluently talking with him either. And we can't speak English because we couldn't understand the girl in the courtroom. So I don't know. I really have no idea. I guess English? I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own.
Krovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world.
Well, that's not cool. Jeez, no wonder she wanted to quit. Oh my god.
I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
And my wife's like, no, Clem's wife, no. God, first the protesters and now your wife, Clem. Rough day, man, rough day.
So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of his ship. They have all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
Ah, so that's how she got in. They were cool with it. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlov, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does.
It does?
What do you think about it, Mr. Naruto?
Me? Oh, well. Yes, of course. Mine is in a coma that keeps buffering. No! I think we should hear Miss Pavlov's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Ah. Conundrum. Miss Pavlov, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Barra stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? So she's speaking English, but not cursive English. Yeah, I really don't know, Geekster. I think the first case was clever because it was the only English person there, and everyone else was in Japanese. But now that we have all these people from different places, I think they just want us to forget language is a thing, honestly. Unless they clarify it later.
Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that.
I mean, unless we suddenly got really good at English in the time between that case and getting on the ship, but like it's unlikely. Maybe she's speaking Americanish, or the first case was Americanish because it was fancy written. Maybe that's why she wants back in the States. That's also true. Coffee cups. It's like when you watch a dub anime and the characters go to a foreign country and they can't read English lines. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Exactly, Chippy. Oh my god, yes, 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 yes.
It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Da! That is not your business, da!
Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry? What was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. So we're talking in English then. I guess we're speaking English. I guess we just learned how to properly speak English by the time we got on board the ship. Cool. We're fast learners.
Mr. Shalms once said, "I never can resist the touch of the dramatic." It seems Miss Pavlov is the same.
How genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, doesn't look like Miss Pavlov's gonna tell us what really happened. Alright. I guess so, Coffee Cuts, but like how much time was it in between? Was it only... I thought it was only like 2 months. So, the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? Learn English in 1 week books. If only it was that easy.
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to the rules of passage. Oh, please, don't tell anyone of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Ugh!
So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. That's how I learned English too. In a week, Clem? That's impressive.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Is it a puppy? No, it's a snake. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Can you just tell us? Ha! You credit Russia as a land of small rabbits, do you? No! Don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. Ha! You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friend. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Becky. I read Learn English in 1 week every week for 20 years. I imagine you put the book down after a long night of studying, like, that was a great read. I can't wait to pick it back up again tomorrow morning. A single pet ant. Don't ants only live 3 days?
Really?
Considering the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, you can satisfy the needs of sustenance. Ew, you don't eat your pet? So you'd eat your friends? I'll remember that. Well, it would appear that friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. There is? Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Okay. I really don't want to say this. Oh no. What? It's an elephant, but I want KFC now. God damn it, Geekster. That made you want KFC? Come on, dude. Come on. Is it? I think it's this. The speckled band. This is the diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Wait, a chicken? Geekster? Come on. That's a pet chicken. His name is Whiffles. Whiffles? That's so cute, man. I love that.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins this cabin, you see. Sorry, my fave vegans in the world. Yeah, you best be, Geekster, man. How dare. It's the fact that you went like, oh, a chicken's our friend. I want KFC. Like, we stand Whiffles. Yes, we do. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabins are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlov, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Lies. Lies. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, hi, you came in quickly.
Excuse me, Miss Rylot.
What? Did she quickly put it back on? Or is this a flashback?
Yes, what?
Wow, okay, it's not a flashback. This is happening right now. Wow, she's fast.
Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please.
All right, I will come now.
What?
You must leave now.
Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out?
Ugh, looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
I don't know, Becky in Animal Crossing was missing the peppercorn and lemon zest and gravy and oil. Come on! Wolf got hurt and my BFF had to keep her in the kitchen for a few weeks. Oh no! Her cat gave 0 flips on the chicken living. Really? Oh, I love that. I feel like Pepper would have absolutely tried to eat it. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlov's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Damn, dog. To be continued. Right now. Yes, I would like to save. Crumpet the cat gives 0 flips about Crumpet? Crumpet is his name? That's amazing. That's a 10 out of 10 name right there.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we managed to find someone, some clue as to what that speckled band might be.
We didn't manage to investigate at all.
I don't trust myself with pets because I know I would just name it something stupid. Oh my god, but that's the best part, Drippy.
And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
Dude, I think your shirt's a little too small for you, man. Type. Ah! Ah, come here! Ah. Okay, Drippy's never allowed a pet. Drippy, you need to name it something with at least more than 1 letter, okay? I lose my pet and I go outside and scream, ah! Oh my god. You're watching a horror film and you're scared. You're like, ah! And then your pet's like, me? No, that doesn't change the name. That doesn't change how it's pronounced. It's still ah. God damn it. He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it. No, wait a minute. He definitely has a thing for the dancer. I'll sound Italian. You get to do the hand. You get to do the... Ah! What are you doing?
What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go? Oh, yes. He's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind. But not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists.
Well then. Not much else I can do now, is there? Is there? Sailor Boy, could you not, like, stare at us while your happy trail is showing? I know, right? Makes me very uncomfy. Can we leave? Can we go outside?
That door leads to the second-class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very certain look when she said that. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlov's cabin. Hello.
What? Why you look like that? You want something?
Huh?
Maybe you want me to throw you out again, huh?
No, definitely not that. Well, howdy, sailor.
Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand?
I understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. So about 5 minutes from now.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face.
What? My face is very forgettable. I guess we go back in my door. That's our cabin. Cosmo's cabin.
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. You know what? Screw it. What are your opinions on Pokemon Arceus based on the news they gave us? Are you asking me about Pokemon, Geekster? Guys, the day has come. The day has come. The day has come. We get to actually discuss Pokemon with Geekster. I like it. I really like it. I think the thing I like the most is also the thing that's the scariest, is that Pokemon can hurt us now. Like before, if we fainted in the grass, you know, it's just like, oh, you black out and you get carried to the hospital. But like, these Pokemon can actually try to attack us now, and it's horrifying. Like, they actually seem like, you know, like monsters. And I love that. It's like, oh damn, like there's actually some stakes involved, you know? I really like that. I don't know how I feel about the Pokemon moves. You can switch between speed attacks and heavy attacks. That's interesting. I'm sure it'll be fine when we try it out. The Pokemon that you ride on, I'm not a fan of. They don't intrigue me, except for the fish. The fish one's nice, but like the bird and the new Stantler, I'm like, okay. But yeah, also like in terms of the game itself, I love it. I love how what they're doing with it. The environment for me looks empty. It does though. Hopefully they give us more to do rather than camping, fighting, catching. I agree, Geekster. I agree. I feel like there should be a little more than that too. I hope it's like Genshin. Give me a ton of side quests to do, elemental reactions to combo. That would actually be pretty cool too, Drippy. Because they've done kind of something like that before in the past, where two moves can combine together. I hope they have more buildings too, because yeah, I don't think they will because of how far back in the past it is. Like, I feel like it's a very new region, but I like it. I like it. It does. The world itself seems very much like a beta sandbox still. It looks very not pretty yet, you know? Like Breath of the Wild, everything looks pretty. Every tree, it looks amazing, but all the environment looks very not complete yet. Almost like the environment in like Sword and Shield, you know? Fire attack to deforestation. cool though if you could like burn grass down or something. I don't know. Like the big wild area DLC is like the Crown Tundra. I'm so down. The Crown Tundra was gorgeous. I love that. That was my favorite DLC for sure. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm still more excited for Diamond and Pearl because that was my first video game ever. And I love that it's like a 1-for-1 remake of it with just like more added things, like you can walk with your Pokemon. Like the newer Pokemon games have been very hand-holdy and very aimed towards kids, but this one I hope is going to be just as hard as the first time it came out. And I love that. Like I can't wait to be drawn back to my childhood. Is there going to be online? I don't know. I feel like no. Maybe battles? But even then, I can't really see there being any online with it. I don't think Game Freak can create a game strong enough for online like that yet. You can trade, but they haven't confirmed that it's online trading or not. Okay. I know so in the trailer they said that the competitions, battling competitions will remain in Sword and Shield. They won't be in Diamond and Pearl or the Arceus game. So I think that means there will be some sort of battling system with other people in Arceus, but it just won't be like official competitions for it. So I think that does confirm that there will be, I think. Mystery gift that's been confirmed. Oh, okay. So it does have online support. It'd be interesting to see what they do, because I know in the main Pokemon games, it's like you use your phone in the game, you know? But because there's no technology really in the game yet, it'll be see how they mechanically connect with other people. Like Pokemon Tournament where the Pokemon... Oh, that's true. It could be something like that. I'm really excited to see what they do. I'm glad they're mixing it up. I hope in the future there's kind of both, if that makes sense, kinds of Pokemon games, like old school like Pokemon games and also this new one. I kind of hope there's both, because I really do enjoy the old school ones about the agile style and strong styles. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It's not that I didn't say I didn't like it, Geekster. I just don't know how I feel about it. It's something it's something I'm going to have to try and see how I like it, you know? It could be cool. It could be cool. I'm glad they're still trying new things. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. What starter are you guys choosing is my question. I guess I can move. I have had a... What does this mean? This is where we are. Okay. I have had a Cyndaquil and a Rowlet before, so I don't want a repeat, you know? So I think I'm going to go with Oshawott. I think I'm going to try the little otter, water otter. Coffee cups. I'm sorry, man. I know we're not all Pokemon fans. Oh, I agree, Geekster. I agree. You could use Sword Dance and Agile Style to boost attack, then Big Move for sure. That is true. That is true, though, Drippy. I like that. No, it's a good thing you're a nerd, Drippy. I enjoy it. I like it. But I want Rowlet. Oh, yeah, I love Rowlet. If I didn't have any of these Pokemon before, I would probably go with Rowlet. I love the Archer guy, but because I've already have them, I'm going to go with Oshawott. No, I'm so sorry, guys. We'll don't worry. We'll keep playing the game. We won't just settle on Pokemon. Cyndaquil, he reminds me of my brother. Ray is a Typhlosion. I love that. You guys feel when I start telling everyone about... No, when you start talking about yurts, I'm curious, because I know nothing about it, you know? I'm like, ooh, tell me more. I'm very intrigued. Yo, Juan, man, how's it going, dude? What are your thoughts on the new Pokemon game coming out, man? What are your thoughts?
It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hoshinaga's unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you?
Don't you remember what he said about allowing you of this cabin to investigate? He was gonna talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
And it should be destroyed. How dare! What game are we talking about? The new Pokemon Arceus one. The new Pokemon game where you can actually like move or like throw. How do I describe it? Like a real life Pokemon. We always wanted it to be. That's a terrible game. It should be destroyed. Figured your opinion wouldn't change much one.
But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know.
But how do we see him? What? Oh. He was just chilling here. Cool. Hi, dude. How's it going? Was also my favorite game. I just haven't been able to play the newer ones because, you know, yeah, I like to save selling my kidney for something more important than the Switch. Yeah. I mean, it's a close one, but I think the kidney is slightly more important than the Switch. But Monkey Ball toots the wallet? What kind of expression is that? Toots the wallet? What on earth is that? Pokemon was my childhood. My mom didn't let me watch Pokemon for the longest time. Just because, like, I don't know. She thought it was, like, addictive or something. I have no idea why. But then my aunt, my crazy aunt, the one thing I'm thankful of her is she brought me to watch a Pokemon movie. And then I was hooked ever since. So it was kind of like my first eye into, like, video game world? Pokemon? What? I was hooked. That was my life from then on. But is the kidney more precious than Monkey Ball? You asked the right questions, Drippy. You asked the right questions. Yeah. Oh my god, he's beat up. Dude, who would beat up a dying dude? Bruh. Yeah, just for Pokemon, that's not worth it. Especially the newer Pokemon. If someone was like, hey, should I buy a Switch for Pokemon? No. Buy a DS to play the old Pokemon games. Because you can play all of them on the DS. Yeah, actually, you can play all the old Pokemon games on the DS. Even like the original ones. Until Pokemon Diamond and Pearl comes out, then I'm like, maybe. That's a weird idea your mom had. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. She didn't let us play video games either. Like, I was homeschooled. And, like, she didn't want us to turn out, like, be bullied by other kids and stuff like that. So, she was protective, you know? And she herself didn't know what it was very new when Pokemon came out. I think, yeah, I'm 1 year older than Pokemon. So, like, it was just around the hill when I came out. But I literally came out. But, yeah, I guess she was just worried about that. I don't know. It'd be not a good for us to watch. It wouldn't, because we were fighting in it or something. I don't know. Yeah, the newer Pokemon, they are bad, Drippy. I will say. Am I gonna buy it? Yes. Oh my god, no. Absolutely not one. Aunt Hill had it all planned. Her nerdy nephew would step into the gamer boy world, then have a small emo high school phase to then mature into the PetSmart manager she destined to be. Not PetSmart. Oh god, no. She didn't want you to be bullied, so she made sure you had no idea what other kids were interested in. Yes, Coffee Cups. Precisely. I think it was more... I think she was more worried the cartoon would be rude, if that makes sense. Like... So I have two stepbrothers. And she would look after them occasionally before I was born. And they loved watching cartoons, but they would always watch like the what are those guys? You know, like the old-fashioned one, like Pinky and the Brain, the Wacko, and all those guys. What are those guys called? Like the Warner Brother guys. Oh my God, what are those three guys called? Something Maniacs? Yeah, Animaniacs! Thank you, Glenn. I was so close. It was on the very tip of my tongue. The Animaniacs, yeah. So, after her seeing those kind of cartoons and how they were rude sort of thing, like it wasn't her favorite, she just kind of like didn't let us watch cartoons in general because she was afraid to be like that. But Pokemon was not, you know, it was very friendly. So she gave in eventually once we became addicted to it. They have a remake? No way! My mom wouldn't let me watch Ed and Eddie because she said it would make me stupid. Guess what, Mom? I'm stupid regardless. I don't think I've watched Ed, and Eddie. I don't even think I know really what it is. Hold on. Ed, and Eddie. I have never watched a single episode. I don't even remember watching this. No, I don't know. Maybe it didn't air here, or I just never. It was never on when I watched TV. Yeah, I've never seen that. yes, she did coffee cups. Ha, you're back.
Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. What was his voice? They're just scratches. Kind of like that. I think that's what it was.
Maybe by a bear. Made by a bear, maybe.
When I told the captain I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard.
What?
What'd I do? What happened, Glenn? Wait, what did I do? It was made in Canada? Hang on, I gotta find my Canadian card. I gotta find my Canada-born card. I don't deserve it anymore. I'm handing it over. I'm resigning. I'm personally resigning from it. I'll live somewhere else. My Canadian card is canceled. That is. I don't think it aired here. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, so I just like never saw it. Maybe I just wasn't interested in it, or I don't know. I just never saw it. When you out Canada, the Canada. That's really funny. God damn it. Sorry, Coffee Cups man. Sorry to disappoint you. Hand over the... Yes, you're right, Glenn. I will ship it to you immediately. You definitely deserve it more than I do. God damn it. But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really.
It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand.
Oh!
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes? I don't think he was German, though.
Ah, that explains it.
Oh my God, his glasses are even bent up, dude.
Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out.
I'm gonna find something to eat because my mom won't let me get fast food with my money. Oh no! You know, Barbara, I respect the decision. That's a good decision. Fast food. We need our boy to grow big and strong, and fast food isn't gonna do it. I'm sorry, Geekster man. Go make some food. Fight me. Yes, let's do it. The cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlov. She's in the cabin next door.
No, do you know who she is?
I'll buy you food. Clem. Make your own KFC. Okay, if she prevented you from getting KFC, you know what? Sorry, man. I'm glad you're not getting KFC right now. Bad timing. Bad timing. Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Calm down, dude. Calm down.
Oops, I think I upset him there.
Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case, at least.
Oh, how?
Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they?
Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over the Hong Kong police. I like to think I'm the enabler ant. Oh, 100% Glenn. Can you just PayPal me? Wow, that's a lot of money, or whatever. $2 is in Argentina. That's not quite what it relates to, Geekster. I'm assuming. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. New information.
What is this new information you have, Inspector?
It's this. The Bureau's medical officer has finished the examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report.
Oh no. Kazuma.
Near, far, I miss Kazuma. So, what was the cause of death?
Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. His neck was broken? Oh. Oh. Jesus. Yes, it would seem so. Well, there goes the theory that he faked his death. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. So the snake didn't poison him then? Did the snake choke him?
Well, what weapon was used then?
Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh?
Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves running through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. Oh, this is making me so sad. This is making me so sad. Like, when Mia died, I was like, yeah, okay. Like, I didn't even know her, you know? Like, okay. And she came back. She wouldn't leave us alone. But Kazuma? Man, I loved him. And he is not coming back. Sajik, that's not what it is. God damn it, Clem. Don't you guys do that to me. You guys know you miss Kazuma more than Mia. Also, the way they're describing it, too. I was trying to look at the spotted band and fell, breaking his neck. Ah, maybe. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma.
A sandwich, because you know what they say, cook your worth into food. Is that a saying? Also, Miss Edgeworth. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Oh, you hear that, Susato? He trusts me. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to leave you this cabin in the first place, would I?
Ah! Susato!
All right, can we read it? Hold on, before that, I want to read it. Okay, somewhere between 1 and 2 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Okay. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result, but strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries. Okay. That tells us one thing. Mental note. It was instant death. So there's no way he wrote in Russian inside the cupboard or whatever it was he wrote. Which I think we already knew, but like that's proof that it wasn't.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored.
Did he say anything out at all?
Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Okay.
Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant.
Oh! The thing on the ground? Like the brown smudge? Is that shoe polish? Polish? It was when he was over there, by the pieces of broken glass. Do you see? Ah! Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark. Okay, Geeks, I knew you were gonna say it, but come on. Do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. I ran back to type that. Please laugh. Imagine Geeks are out doing something in the kitchen and his head goes up. Brown mark sprints.
But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish?
That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is it, Susato?
Well, you have it, he laughed. It was the fact that he ran back to type it. Kazuma was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? Sort of a dark brownish red, then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I had to repair them for him. Aww.
No! Does this mean that this mark was made by the polish of Kazuma's shoes?
Would it be? I thought that meant it was a different color. Okay. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head.
Yes, that might be for the best, thank you.
Yeah, he is stroking his hat. That is weird. Ahem.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asugi. He was my responsibility. Yo, Athrizzle, how's it going? Aw, I'm glad to hear that, Coffee man. Yeah, he was your responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friend. The truth is... Aw, nice, Athrizzle. What are you having? I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning.
A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too.
Oh yeah, weren't we were like knocked. Oh, so both of us were knocked out by something. Intriguing. What else do we have to examine now? I'm pretty sure we did everything else. Hot dogs, nice. I got this sandwich spread. I put on the buns. That just make them. Oh, nice, Athrizzle. Love that. Did we re-examine this? Yep.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Cosmo would have written his last words or word in Russian.
Which begs the question, who wrote it?
It really is a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever it was, has broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
Oh. And then there's the brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to that great detective. You seem to know all about.
Is that what hit him in the back, maybe? How can... Oh, he wanted to know how the detective knew it was shoe polish, and she was like, oh, because he was a great detective. I don't know what else to do. A new router finally, and I was able to set up a micro. Oh, nice, Athrizzle! Love upgrading tech, man. He saw something emerge. The speckled band. Yada yada. Baffled as we are. Okay. There was something. Oh. Okay, nothing really important. The desk is new. Mm-hmm. There's nothing new so far. Can we talk to this guy?
You! Where did you go?
Oh, sorry, I just went. Oh.
Why? Why? Who gave you permission for this?
Well, Seaman Hoshinaga did.
Not new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room.
Okay. Mean. Okay. Okay, can we move or something? Is there anything new we can do? Let's move. Let's go somewhere else. Let's move it. Oh, cool. He's not here anymore. Hell yeah.
Ah! Look! Stroganov is gone. Strong. Enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember.
Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Cha-la-la-la-la. 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 Cha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing.
Tra-la-la-la, lay. I did it the great detective way. Oh no. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it.
Definitely. Before that, Stringy Knot crewman comes back.
Stroganoff.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Let us go inside. Oh, the pet is gone. Whatever it was. Pretty sure it was a snaky snake.
Miss Pavlov isn't back yet. Susada-san, oh! Where's she gone?
Oh,
Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things. There's not a moment to waste. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
near, far, I miss Kazuma.
Not just for Kazuma. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Does she believe in us now? Really? We must solve this case. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will! Investigating mode. Commence!
Target locked.
Oh my! Miss Pavlov's case is open. It's completely empty inside. Like my brain, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Barra. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point,
What, Drippy?
where is it now?
Guys, if you could have, I'm not saying you should, because, you know, let wild animals be wild animals. But if you could have a wild animal as a pet that's not normally a pet, what would it be? Like my brain. Well, I'm just trying to fill in the shoes of, you know, of the character. A panda. Oh, that would be so cute. A bear. Nice. After a raccoon. Yes, Clem. I'm surprised you didn't say bear as well, Clem. I would. Baby elephants. Oh my god, I can see Drippy taking care of an elephant. That's so cute. Raccoon, the trash panda. I love that. I've seen videos of raccoons before. They're so cute. They're basically like dogs, but smarter. Oh, the video of the raccoon holding cotton candy and like they clean things, you know, in the water. And when you put cotton candy in the water, it dissolves. So the raccoon put it in the water and it just dissolved. And he's like, where'd my food go? Oh, it's such a heartbreaking video. Oh my god. I was going to, but I don't want to be repetitive. Nice, Clem. Nice. We know you would have both a bear and a raccoon. If they didn't make terrible pets. Yes, if they didn't make terrible pets and they wouldn't kill you, you know? One, how dare? I think that says a lot about our personality, one. I cry and you laugh. I would definitely want like a small monkey. Like a small sugar glider or something. A skunk. Okay, coffee cups. Okay. A jaguar. Oh. Lem, that scares the hell out of me. I would feel safer if you had a bear over a jaguar. God damn. Okay. A jaguar, a bear, and a raccoon. Noted.
There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it.
They're so cute, though. I mean, they are cute. They are cute. I will give you that.
Well, Miss Pavlov only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlov enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks, Captain Duh. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people. Kindly remember that.
Okay.
It would seem this teapot is empty. So the natural conclusion is that the Russians are very thirsty people.
Okay. She really is Maya's ancestor. Yeah, you know what? At first, it didn't seem like it. She seemed very dignified and very assertive, you know, upper class, but yeah, she really is Maya's ancestor the more and more we get to know her.
Or because Miss Pavlov only came into this cabin last night. She hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're exclusively thirsty. I lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruto?
You know what? I think I'd also have a moose. I think it'd be kick-ass to be able to ride a moose around. Oh, what's that? You have a horse? That's cool. I have a moose. Can your horse swim 20 feet under the water? Didn't think so. A plate.
I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Huh, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak?
No, it's only for the pets. They're so hard to draw. I would imagine so, man. I can't even draw a horse. Meese are terrifying. I've never seen one in real life, so I can't confirm or deny that. But I feel like if I saw a bear in person, I'd be more scared than seeing a moose, you know?
Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is gonna sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right.
Wet koalas and sloths are more scary. A wet koala? Sloths are scary and horrifying in the first place, but when they're wet? Ew, I don't want to Google it. No, I don't want I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. I feel like I'm going to be scared for my life.
She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? All the books are toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlov was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
Nah, she said she was done with ballet. Never seen a moose? Really gotta give up? No, listen. I have spent so long trying to find a moose. Like, every trip I've gone on across to the east, where there are moose crossing signs everywhere, not once seen a moose. Not once. And I've tried to see them. I've tried looking for them. Sloths swim very well. That's scary. Seeing a sloth walk is horrifying, man. Sloths are way down there on my least favorite animal now.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? All right then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad happens on the ship is because of me, you know.
Traumatized after little nightmares. Yeah, you're not wrong, Drippy. Honestly, it was that video of watching a sloth crawl on the ground. That did it for me. That was it. That was game over for sloths, man. That was a game changer. How are you living in Canada and not seen a moose? But I live in Montana and I've seen one. I don't know. I mean, in Ontario, they're not very common. They're super common out east, but not really here. yeah. I live in a very urban area. Not a lot of forestry around me at all. They're not meant to walk Of course it looks terrible. It's everyone when fish try to walk too. Well, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, coffee cups. Oh no, did Glenn post a picture of wet sloths? I don't know if I want to see this. Ew! Oh my god! Ew! 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 It looks like a llama. Ew! Nope. Nope. Oh! Wow! I didn't think sloths would get any more horrifying. I wish to unsee that. I really wish to unsee that. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upsetty. I really didn't like that. Sloths. Sloths won.
Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why?
He's a lot more than ugly. He's horrifying. I'm sorry, coffee cups, man. I'm glad someone likes them because I really can't like them.
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have such strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
He looks beautiful. Okay. Okay, you guys, you sloth fans are a different breed of humans. I won't go there.
Well then, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I just have really low standards. He's not scary. His beauty is unconventional. No, that's scary. That's horrifying. Oh my god, coffee cups, yes! That's why I'm scared. They look like a freaking Muppet. That's why I don't like them. Oh my, it all makes sense now. Dude, you just solved my trauma. That's why I don't like them. They look like a Muppet. Bro, coffee cups, do you want to be my therapist? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Cole is scared. That's not new one. Lucy loves them, and I'm horrified of them. Puppets just aren't my thing. They're creepy. Are you firing me? What? No. Of course not, Gleb. It's just, you know, after you posting that picture, I might need a small break to trust you again with my therapy, but I will return to you. Don't worry. Did a Muppet do something to you? They existed, okay? I don't know what it is, but it's the fact that I don't know. They look dirty and creepy, and the thought of a Muppet touching me, oh my god, it sends shivers down my spine. I hate so much. Just puppets in general, but Muppets, that's a new breed of puppets. I will not go there. It's called shock therapy, Cole. Show me on the doll. Wait, the Muppet touched you. My heart. God damn it, guys. Yeah, I don't like dolls either, really. My sister's room always creeped me out because she had a lot of dolls, and it wasn't my thing. What else is there to examine? Do you like clowns? I really don't care if I don't care about clowns. Like, if I see one in person, I'm like, cool. Like, I know it's a guy in makeup and stuff, you know. Like, they don't bother me. It's not that I like them, but it's also not that I'm scared of them. They're just, nah, I don't care. Ever seen one of them haunted dolls? Haunted dolls? No. Do I want to? Yep, the rules. We know this. We know this. check the DMs. I'm scared to look at my Discord now. Glem, it's okay. I feel like being scared of clowns is better than being scared of puppets. Imagine being able to rationalize that it's a toy, okay? And it's not gonna hurt you. Guess you didn't pay attention to the doll placement in your sister's room enough. Oh my god. Don't freak me out, Coffee Cup. I mean, god damn it, Juan, Lonk, the guy with 1,000 names. What else is there through? Oh, the door, I guess? I'm sorry, okay, guys? Ew! Oh my god, Trippy! Oh my god, no! Delete that immediately! Oh my... Please. Please remove that. Please delete that. Oh, that's it. I hate sloths. That did it. That was it. That was all I needed. No, I'm not okay with sloths anymore. No. I'm hurt, betrayed, disrespectful, and quite possibly heartbroken? What? Oh, heartbroken. Okay, thank you, Chippy. That was absolute nightmare fuel. Oh my god, no thank you at all.
This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolt and latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from outside.
You know, it's funny. I used to always, like, get mad at my parents and be like, why do you keep saying the wrong name? You only have 4 of us. Like, how do you keep getting our names wrong? But, like, streaming has taught me that, like, it's very easy to get names wrong. Commander's log day 532. Cole has still yet to learn my name. When will the treachery end and the friendship begin? I love that. I'm back. The sandwich took quite a while to make. Geekster man, you missed a lot. I've been traumatizing about sloths. Only have 2 kids and they get them wrong. Okay, well that's unacceptable. If there's 2 of them, come on. Come on.
If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from the outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it?
But still, it wouldn't slide across on its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. I guess that's true.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. Starting to see why they suspect me.
I don't have any kids, and also, I also get their names wrong. I love that. I seen the sloth on Discord and gave it a hair bob. I saw that, Geekster. That made it more friendly. What's scary about them? They exist. They look like a Muppet. Also, the one Drippy sent me was not okay. Aww. Aw, that's a cute alpaca. My mom wants alpacas. She wants to own a little farm and use their fur as like wool to make things, cause she loves knitting. Alpacas are so freaking cute. That revives my trust into animals again. Look at that face. He's so fluffy. He's so cute. I think I've examined. Oh, I haven't examined this yet.
So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe. It's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
They do spit though.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. that is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. There's one of these next to Ben and Cosmo's cabin, too. Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist.
Oh, okay.
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too.
The softest world in... Is it? I've never touched it before. What he sent you. But God, let me not see it. So I'm gonna be grateful. Drippy, I think you know what you need to do. As someone who has an alpaca llama hat can confirm. Really? Oh my God. That's so... I love that. I love that one. It must be so soft. Oh my God, you've made wool the spinning thing before, Glum? I didn't know that. My mom has a spinning wheel to make wool. She got it for Christmas, and she loves it. It's very lightweight yet very warm. See, God is on my side.
I have God and anime on my side. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret.
It's the best hat that I have for winter, and it can get really wet and then dry, and it's still soft. Really? Oh, I love that. Can't wait to have my own one day. Cost an arm and a leg. I mean, if she could make it and sell it, she'd make a fortune. Okay, I've examined everything. There's nothing else to examine. Oh, the trash can. There's gonna be something in it. Watch. I went to a farm and they had alpacas and the lady let me make wool. That's so cute. That's exactly what my mom wants. I should have stole the alpaca.
Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruto-san. It's poor etiquette to go siphoning through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now.
I think I'll be sleeping at 6 a.m., folks. Isn't it horrifying, Geekster? That is a crime against humanity. A crime, man. Absolutely. They did not test proof that animal when they were creating it, man. They did not. It did not pass the water test.
Exactly. We have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all.
Great.
Oh, well, I'm a little disappointed. Well, then what? What am I supposed to examine?
I've examined everything, man. Nothing. There's nothing else here. Alright, I guess we're moving. Where else do we go? Alpaca silk blend. Ooh, interesting. Screw robbing banks. Let's go to an alpaca farm and steal them. Yes! I'm down. I'm so down. One second, guys. I hear my dog barking. She wants to be let in. I'll be right back. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, and I'm back. All right. Third place, not bad one. The bots got you. Well, Geekster, you're always flirting with them. Maybe this is their revenge. Okay. Where else can we move? What else can we examine? We've done everything, man. No, well, that answers that question. God damn it. Does he have a gun? I'm pretty sure weapons were prohibited on this. Were they not?
Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where it's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Livy-livy-lay, 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 livy-livy-lay. I did it the great detective way.
He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply extremely high spirits?
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about.
Excuse me.
Sir, someone died. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way.
Mr. Sholmes!
What is it? Want to fight?
Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. I was just about to reach the climatic finish.
What is he? Is he about to fight or is he dancing? You found a worm today and tried feeding it to a bird? How did that go on?
Sorry, I thought you were gonna never stop. So I figured now is a good time to stop dancing.
I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Is it fruit cup? Yes, he is coffee cups.
All right, I get the picture. Now, could you put those fists away?
Jesus Christ, this game.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockly built crewman who's usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful about it?
Birds flew away, so I arbitrarily threw it at the flock and then left to cook the mail. Nice. Nice one. That went about as well as I thought it would. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries were blank.
Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so...
You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Ha ha ha.
Sorry?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in his first-class passageway, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour.
No, he writes that in every 30 minutes.
Nothing to report. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. The birds work for poor guys so they can starve? What? mana's not well. Yeah, probably not coffee cups. Not satisfied yet. I'm gonna find something else to eat. Yeah, no worries. Oh my god, that emote almost looks like Glem's me as well. That's really funny.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure enough. For sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log into your mental file. All right. Bourgeoisie? Bourgeoisie? What on earth is that?
Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective.
Nah, you're starting to understand my way. I see. What makes Shams brilliance? Ha. The rich. Oh. Like bougie, bougie. Okay, I got you.
What is it? Are you hurt?
Oh, don't worry yourself. It seems to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning. For some reason, nothing more. Everyone has a headache this morning. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Oh, okay.
He's still singing to himself. I can hear as he wanders out on the passageway.
Used to be the upper middle class, but since the entire middle class is dead, it's just the rich now. Gotcha.
Is something wrong? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke up this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too?
The birds work for them? Why do the birds work for them? I think that's the part I don't understand. Now what? We've already investigated. My precious burbs would never. Okay, so we at least know the burbs in Argentina don't work for the man. Man, I don't know where else to go. This game went from, like, holding your hand the entire way to, all right, good luck. Like, whoa. Can I look at the court record, maybe? Okay. Ship's log. So it definitely happened after 1:30. All the birds died in 1986 due to Regan killed them all and replacing them with spies that are now watching us. Oh my god, okay. Cereal at 10 p.m. Struggle meals, mental health. First playthrough. Wait, I think that's actually Genie's... That's Genie's command now. Can I examine the bookcase? Mm-hmm. 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 There it is! Typical. I was just typing first playthrough. Great minds. couldn't figure out how it was spelled, I'd probably struggle too. It's okay. That's why we have Genie's command now. I don't know what else. There's literally nothing else. Okay, there's nothing else in here. We've done everything we can in here. Maybe we go back into Miss Pavlov's now? Oh! Well, that did something.
What the?
Buckle your seatbelts, folks! We're going to war! Shut down the engines immediately! Vessel sighted at a quarter-mile forward! Full stop! Hard to starboard! All hands, brace for impact! We're on the Titanic. We're gonna die.
What the?
Uptime. I should absolutely switch the command uptime to I have to go to bed soon. When does stream end? It'll be over at 6.
I think we're about to crash into another ship. What?
Oh, yeah, we're sinking.
Hi, I can't stand. Chisatsu, hold on to me. Ah!
Oh my god, are we crashing?
Are you all right? Are you injured at all? Hi, I think I'm fine. Thank you.
Jesus.
It looks like we avoided a collision. I think... Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness. What about you? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine.
Hello?
Shout if you need assistance.
Oh, that sounds like...
Inspector Gadget. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door quickly. Oh yeah, we're not in our room. We're in the other girl's room.
What? The bolt? Look at that. The door is bolted. Did you see that? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all the books. They're just like they were before again.
Ah.
Aren't you going to open the door and let the Spectre in?
So, we were poisoned, which made us all get knocked out unconscious. Then the boat stopped quickly, causing the door to unlock, letting the murderer into Kazuma's room and killing him. And that's why we don't remember it, because we were all knocked out with sleeping gas? Is that the closest clue we have so far?
I better tidy this place up first.
Why? We didn't do it.
Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart.
Get into conversation. So what happened was we were knocked out inside the wardrobe. Like, we don't remember anything happening. And also, all the main characters we're talking to have had a headache. Hinting that, like, they were drugged somehow. And in conversations, everyone was like, well, if the ship crashed, you know, we would have all remembered. So it looks like the reason we didn't remember is because we were knocked out or something. I think. That's what I'm assuming. Sounds a lot like Polaris. Gasp! The new drug. God damn it. Paralysis. I still have to think about it when I say it now.
Somehow, the door to the cabin we were and ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Chisato took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt.
Uh-oh.
Da! You! What were you doing in Miss Pavlov's quarters?
Ah, you both look unhurt. Good.
Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship.
Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though.
Oh, how did that happen?
There's a defense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought we saw a ship ahead. This person's obliviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop.
Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Our crew are running everywhere. Da!
This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Oh, so that's how they made it happen.
You wicked intruder, dressed all in black. You are the devil. Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. No one's ever called me devilishly handsome. You opened my traveler case. How could you?
No, we didn't.
What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Pavlov. It was already open when we came into our cabin. Your cabin.
Inspector?
Yes?
Arrest this man. I knew he did it. He is a criminal. It is not enough that he has killed a man.
Da! And he is a stowaway as well. If Vixen is promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
What's a vixen? Renosuke is really fishing for compliments in a situation like this. You really do be, though. Oh my god, a Team Aqua reject! Okay, Geekster, you are legally not allowed to claim you're not a Pokemon fan if you know what Team Aqua is. That's such a niche. Yeah, welcome to the Pokemon fan club, Geekster. You're here permanently. Arrest me.
Take him away. He's a trespasser. I don't have anything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You're a devil.
He doesn't look good, does it?
There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we docking Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Arrest me after my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature. I think I'm out of options. This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately.
And now we have all the time in the world to find out. All right. I guess we can look and talk to people. For the love of God. Can this man please calm himself?
What the? What are you doing up there?
I know, literally why, Trippy? I'm so done. I'm so done. He's like a child at McDonald's play place. Oh my god, yes. 100% Trippy.
Mr. Sholmes!
Naturally. I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 ruples feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't a mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no.
Whoa. Why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 ruple naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited looking hook on the wall. So full of brag and bounce. Who are you fighting? Can mods delete mod comments? I don't think so. The wall in 9 months. Are you trying to say he's... Okay, Geekster. Hi! I never knew whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ha! Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you, most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than that hook on the wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night. Here on this vessel, the steamship Bura, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanation exists. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction. Okay, good. Another deduction. I love these. Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case.
Hedgehog?
We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is a stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it! The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Dude, whose side are you on? Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes! It's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Da! Locked room! That is point.
The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside the cabin. Well, we know it can't. You're all quite mistaken. The cabin next door, is not a so-called locked room at all. What? I mean, what? Oh, yes, there was another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin, despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator man. Oh, your voice is getting mixed up. I know! It's hard. It's especially hard to turn on and off the British accent and the German accent. Like they're getting crisscrossed. Crisscross to crisscross. The ventilator.
Gah! You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole.
We get it, you're huge. What? Because your arms are as thick as 3 tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. But it is. Last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, what do you mean? Duh. It was complete. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Are you referring to the words Cosmos wrote in this diary? 1:23 a.m. Whistling sound. Yeah, we know. Precisely, my dear madame. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in the very cabin. Don't box. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all will shock you to your cores. Behold! What the? We were right. Wow, that is very alive. Man, in the old game, they would just show like a picture of a lion or a monkey for a few seconds, but this is a very alive snake. He's cute. Unless he killed Kazuma. Allow me to introduce you all.
Da, my anaconda don't.
To the bond. The speckled bond. A snake. No. Stop. Indubitably. Oh no. This word is my worst nightmare. It is the one word I can't say. Indubitably. Indubitably. No. Indubitably. 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 Indubitably? Indubitably. Indubitably. Anyways, moving on. I hate that it made me laugh out loud. It is the one word. No, it really is, though. Other words, like you guys have helped me figure out how to say properly. This one, I can't. Indubitably. But it's a T. Indubitably. Indubitably. Indubitably? I can't. I can't. Can we go over to the fact there's a snake? Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? I know there's a T, but you Canadians don't pronounce it. So it's indubitably. 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 Blee? Indubitably. 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 Is that it? Indubitably? Indubitably. 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 No, I can't. Wow, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? That was it? Indubitably? Did you guys teach me how to say the one word I could never say before? Indubitably. It still feels wrong. Indubitably. It's like the T in water. 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 Oh yeah, I guess we do say it with a D, don't we? Water. Water. Could you pass the water? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it... the striped band, wouldn't you? Cole, you and your crazy aunt. Listen! Here's the waiter you asked for. Oh my god. You both see and observe with distinction. However, do not think that it is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall. Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? Read. Oh, the Walter. I saw. Sorry, there's a from far away. It looked like an I. It's still, but if I zoom in, yeah, it's an L. Walter. Here's the Walter you asked for. Okay. I read now. I think perhaps it is time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlov? I'm sorry for the young man who died. But that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, victory royale. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. Head number 2. That friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Jones must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asugi? Asugi? Yeah, Snake, good boy. Keep that man silent. It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. How divided a little movement is possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Here we go. Here we go. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlov, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. No, we haven't even been in court yet, I know. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the opportunist night? Well, maybe there won't be court yet? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded his vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is Withering Serpent we see before us. And yet, the fact leaves us in quandary. Jesus. Dude, the victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit the description in any way. The whole case without going to court would be cool, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting. Because I feel like the whole court case is going to be a lot bigger of a thing, but we'll see. Her Russian ex done. Oh, what explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. What does she hide behind her back? Oh? Yes, that which you were trying, but failing to conceal, could only be the snake's sloth skin. I don't think that's what that was. It's the unenthusiastic laugh for me. I'm sorry, guys. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most dreadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered the next door. Using the balcony on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled bond. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it slides through its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Geekster. See, here's why I'm confused.
we're supposed to correct this, but that's what I thought happened. I don't. I'm on. Like, I agree with Sholmes. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter: the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. No, but he wasn't poisoned. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased's body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venom's fangs will seal the truth, but there weren't any. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There is no point, feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlov. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hidden place you chose. And that's right! You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. I'm gonna head to bed. My iPad's low on batteries, so I'll see you next stream, which is when? It's tomorrow, Geekster man! Tomorrow, dude. We'll be back tomorrow with Zelda. And thanks so much for coming in, man. I'm so glad you're back. I'm so glad you're not dead. We really missed you. Streams aren't the same without our beloved Geekster. Have a great night, man. And I hope your cereal quenched your KFC thirst. That's what your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait after a period. You'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. This is a long deduction, dude. And its venom would have coursed through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. This is really long. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Death by a venomous snake bite. But we know that's not true now. We know it's not true. We know it's not true. This concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction to the speckled band. It's the guy's belly button for me. He's a belly dancer. Miss Pavlov has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left eye. Is that a saying?
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Something doesn't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, we know you will.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madame.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah! That's the one thing?
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlov used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah!
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
Do they not have ears? I thought they had tiny holes for ears. But madame, what are the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snake that danced to the sound of a flute?
I think perhaps the performances play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept, that's practically useless.
Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
I swear snakes have ears.
There was one other thing.
You have more.
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in the cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this.
Huh. They have an inner ear, but no eardrum. So, their ears are covered? That's weird. That's weird to think about. That they would constantly be hearing things like their ears are muffled? That's really weird.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruto.
No, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones that they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Good. That's my favorite part so far.
All right, let's give it a try.
Just what I was waiting for. Mr. Naruto.
Yes, right.
They use their jaw that rests on the ground to convey vibrations to their inner ear. Weird. So, cast your eyes down your wrist again.
What?
I keep forgetting we're in handcuffs. Fear not. I shall see they're restored after work is done.
I really wish you'd leave them off.
Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Bum-ba-dum-dum. Sync. Oh, is my mic out of sync? Thank you, coffee cups. Really appreciate that, man. There we go. Hopefully that fixed it. Miss Pavlov, moments ago you claimed the following. That had nothing to do with me. Yep. Cannot deceive yourself. Her aching heart. No, it's clearly her hand.
She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma's death is weighing heavily on her.
But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read that quite correctly, is that it? Could there be something, other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlov. Hello. What in the? You have a claw scratch.
Yes.
What would cause? Is there another animal?
Yes. When you recall those horrid events, the claw scratch smarts with pain.
Indeed, and a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
Miss Pavlov, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
What would scratch her? A cat?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
So extra. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded with this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspect, another telltale glance. Okay. Your friend is the Withering Serpent.
It seems like the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlov's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet from which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of his friends of hers?
Huh? Well then where did the snake come from? Why the hell is there a snake? We should follow her gaze. That's where we'll find the answer. Is that a cat?
Yes.
Is it actually a cat?
You were looking over at this framed photo print, weren't you, Miss Pavlov? But let's not be distracted by the print itself. Oh no. It's the frame that is your friend, isn't it? Because it is so beautifully displayed wherever you put it.
No. That deduction was wanting in every way.
Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it.
I find myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact.
Oh, sorry. I'll try again.
Bro, what? Why would it? No, obviously not the frame. What in the? Can I zoom in, please? Can I at least click on it? Yeah, oh, okay. Okay.
Ah, look at the photograph in this frame.
The bell around its neck. It was a cat that went in the... Oh my god.
This must be something Miss Pavlov brought with her when she ran away.
This is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this.
Little kitten.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us.
Yes! The scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Oh, thus like the milk on the ground?
Darka. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka.
Oh, Darka. Would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. Was there just a random snake on board? What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does! It is not a snake skin.
Do you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Schoen's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty, or maybe making me believe that as a ploy too.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the snake skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlov hiding behind her back?
Well, let's take a little look, shall we? What is that?
Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort?
Is it like a cat toy?
And it looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around it and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it in front of them, and they pounce to catch it.
Haha! That sounds positively adorable.
Cat toy.
Yes!
I still love it.
Yes! The thing that you're trying to, but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy.
Precisely! And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it.
But why? For what reason?
My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlov attempted to use a speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return.
Ah!
Oh, so they're really close. I expected it to be like a longer vent, but like they're really, really close. Like they literally put your hand through and you're in the other person's room. Okay. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlov's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Darka. Ah! So where the hell did the snake come from? A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged at once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlov. Okay.
It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the belt cord.
Can cats climb up belt cords like that? Is that possible?
Before I could do anything, she disappeared to the ventilator. Nautica, she is so naughty.
Well then. Yes? Damn. Well, damn, Daniel, damn. A small castle, yeah? Really? Especially if it's a kitten? Oh my god. Like, I'd imagine, yeah, could climb a tree or something, but like to climb a band, like a cloth like that? That's nuts. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. No, he was hit in the back of the neck. What Mr. Soames says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on the Cosmo's body.
That's right. Mr. Shum seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing right now.
Yes! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report.
Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. God damn it, dude. Kittens do not abide by the laws of physics. Apparently not. His neck was. Indeed. The breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that.
The semen strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know.
The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased's body. No, it's the cat toy thing.
Cosmo died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. I hate how happy and chill they are, being like, oh yes, my best friend died by his neck being slammed. Oh yes, that's a distinct possibility. Like, can you show some emotion at least? Bruh.
As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably, Darnica didn't silently creep up behind Cosmo and deal him a fatal blow.
I suppose.
Like, right though, Glenn? Like, look at their faces. They're so chill about it. Like, it's disturbingly weird.
I suppose. It's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
No, yes, a bad fall could explain it. Could it?
It's rather hard to believe Cosmo, though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix his deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
So he stepped on the bell and slipped and fell? Specifically because Ryan isn't a lawyer. Like, if he had been a lawyer for years, I'd understand. Yeah, exactly. Like, he would have the ability and the skill to, like, put his emotions behind him and, like, try to focus on the case. But he's not. And it was just today, still, he found out his best friend is dead. And he's dancing around the room, snapping and pointing and, like, doing jazz with his new buddy, being like, no, he died because of this way. Like, maybe you should be in handcuffs, man. Like, I don't trust you.
Yes.
At least Susato isn't too bad. She very often will show signs of remorse. Ryan, not at all. Also, I love how we're just settled on Ryan. We don't even try to say his other name.
Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove that the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. It's too long. It is, though.
Shoe polish?
Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of a shoe polish.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asugi's lace leather shoes.
As a kid, I went to school with and didn't even like. I died in a motorcycle accident. It was 15 years ago, and I still get upset every time I see a motorcycle. These guys are, oh my god, yeah, right? They're stone cold. It's very unsettling. Very unsettling.
Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asugi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no. And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life.
No. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlov? What about the evidence left from the event scene of the Mr. Asugi's lost life?
Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid evidence that links you to the victim's death.
No, I don't believe it. Kazuma merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. And if this is part of Mr. Shelm's deduction is right, Miss Pavlov is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere.
Yeah, so it's the tiara again. It has to be.
Yes!
Oh, it wasn't. Whoops.
You tried to hide evidence in its plain sight, didn't you? Don't give me that wide-eyed, incredulous stare. I know the truth. That 20,000 rupees is enough to make anyone lose their head.
What particularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion?
Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show.
This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any particular experiment on your own stage.
Ugh, sorry.
Damn. Daniel. Okay, so I guess we examine the case. Yep.
This is where Miss Pavlov hit her friend.
That's right. And it wasn't a snake after all.
No, it was that little kitten she calls Darka. Not that it's anywhere to be seen now.
Yo, Coco! How's it going? Oh, thanks so much for the raid. Did we catch up? Did we catch up, by the way? Are we out where you are in the game? did we catch up? Please say we caught up. Probably not. We got hella distracted talking about Pokemon the entire time.
It seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring.
You finished the episode? Well, Coco's definitely very far ahead of us. Well, never mind.
I expect it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere trying to make a new friend.
Either that, or it's scratching their hand to pieces.
They did. It was awful. Wait. What was awful? What do they ask? My head's a blank.
The point is, where has it got to?
The trash can? Oh, listening to you guys talk about Pokemon. Okay, gotcha, coffee cups.
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlov only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there.
There's a bell, though.
Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind's simply playing tricks on you.
Well, yeah, I want to present the thing that's inside of it. Do I just present the trash bucket? The trash can? Words! I guess I just present it. Okay. Yes! Got it.
Got him!
It was a good chat, Coco. It was actually really nice. We talked about the new Pokemon game coming up and what we were excited for, what we liked, what we didn't like. It was good. It was a good chat. Although not everybody was enthusiastic about it, but I understand.
That's right! You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the waste paper basket.
Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact.
Precisely! We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asugi's cabin.
I love how in sync they are. I love it so much.
And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
I remember almost nothing about Diamond and Pearl, so I'm excited to leave it. Oh, it was my first game ever, Coco. It was so nice. Like, I'm so excited for it. Yo, Calofi. I hope I didn't butcher your name. Thanks for the follow, man. I'm sad I only found you just now with the raid. I would have liked to talk about how neat that new field mission looked. The new field. Oh, right, though? I did it right? Calafi? Heck yes. That's another. Usually I butcher people's names, so I'm really glad I got it right. Yeah, it looks great, though. Like we talked about it a lot, so I won't talk as much about it now, but it looked. Oh, I am so stoked. I am so stoked, man. So stoked. Especially, like, the new Growlithe region. I'm excited to see what his new evolution looks like. How you pronounce Ryanosuke? What do you mean? That's how you say his name. It's Ryanosuke. We call him Ryan for short.
And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
So they have fun stuff to do that isn't just fainting Pokemon, right? I completely agree. Also, like, the best part for me is, like, the Pokemon attacking you. Like, that's horrifying. They seem scary now, like they're monsters, you know? It's awesome. Oh no, I know I'm not pronouncing it right, but like it's just what we stuck on. So his name is now Ryan.
So, Miss Pavlov, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah. You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. In that hush Russian accent of yours,
Won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruto. He's giving it to me. Yes, we're partners now.
The evidence linking Miss Pavlov and the little glass bell.
Oh, it's the picture.
Yes!
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, look at this photograph!
You can clearly see I'm from Coco's Raid. Drippy, you can go back to Coco's stream, okay? I actually did take a little bit of Japanese, so I can generally pronounce Japanese words. I don't necessarily know what they mean. Oh yeah. I was reading a book about learning Japanese. I saw the name and went, yeah, I'm not even gonna try. Extension from discussion of language from your stream. Ouch. Well, what do you want from me, Drippy? You follow me every single day, okay? You constantly. I'm new here. Like, you have one joke. I'm just bad at pronouncing not just Japanese names and words. Coco, let's fix that. I'm bad at pronouncing all names and words, okay? All. Polarises. Indubitably. Oh my god, I butcher them.
Hanging from Antarctica's collar. The very glass bell in question.
I actually have 2 jokes. Pray do tell, Drippy. What is your second joke? I knew it. I knew that was what you were gonna say. God damn it, Drippy. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlov. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. Wait till Shomes hit you with the big words like that. With words like roar, I have to really think about it. Something about the 2 R's. Roar.
Roar! I pounce on you. I'm so scared.
Ooh. whatever the heck that song goes.
And the cause of the fateful stumble. Your absent feline friend, Dartica.
I love that's so satisfying. Dartica. I love saying that.
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. Wow. Could you imagine? Death by tripping over a cat. That's just sad, man. That's just sad.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlov? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It's how I hope to die one day. By Woolly Bear, do you hope your cat will kill you, Coffee Cups?
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, I hadn't had time to feed Dartica. So I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it.
Yes. I hadn't read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Dartica with me. Dartica.
I love that name. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precautionary, really. Need to sleep so sadly won't reach you. Oh yeah, no worries, Coco. Thanks so much for the raid, and I hope you have a great night. I'm probably not gonna stream too much longer either. I just really wanted to get through that one little duet between the 2 of them. And he's 12. He's gonna go. One day he comes. Oh no, it's okay. Woolly Bear will kill you before then. Don't you worry. I'm sure he's a murderer. Bye, Coco. Have a terrific night.
So I listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there. He must be sleeping. So at that point,
So at that point, you thought it was safe to try to lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Donica always loves his toy. But it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
Oh, so she was the one whistling then. Okay. He can't walk and lives in a playpen. I can't trip on him. You never know. You never know, Coffee Cuts, man. I'm sure Willy Bear is a sly one. So, the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlov trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then,
Jesus.
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then, oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Cosmo was... Jeez. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Barra was a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. I guess not, Drippy Man. I guess not. If Mr. Asugi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Interesting. But what became of the kittens afterwards?
And I managed to get her to come back to the ventilator.
Yet Danica is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, I mean. Gracious, well, we're just going to all the languages. Gracious, that cat is an insufferably restless as I am. Yeah, you're also hanging off of walls constantly. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the next cabin had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone that it happened.
It looks like you can't, hold on. Let me hide chat for a second. It looks like she has a hook at the end of her hair. Like she can go latch onto things and like climb up the wall. Like she has a weapon on the end of her hair.
Scared that they wouldn't send me back.
Yeah, like a grappling hook. That's the word I couldn't think of. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? Yeah, please. Where does snake come into play? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlov, then whose is it and where did it come from? Oh my god. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship?
Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend.
His name is...
Pirosco.
What? What? Of course. Oh my god. That's why he has the suntan across his face. It's because the snake grabs him constantly and wraps around him. Oh my god. Oh my god. The snake belongs to you.
He escaped from my cage when the emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him here. Da.
Yes. How did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board.
Ha! We were at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands?
Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better?
But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in.
No venom. Pyro does not have venom. He is harmless, very long but very gentle. He is like adorable like Granny.
Like a granny? It's venomless.
Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile.
And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose?
Like they say the milk chicken's ridiculous. Snake that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Eats mouses, big fat round mouses.
Thus the mice traps.
Ah. Oh, so is that what the mouse trap in the passageway out there is for?
Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food?
So, you just have to hope and pray that you catch a mouse to feed your pet? You don't have, like, food to give it? Like, bruh.
Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now.
It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role?
It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Pyro has nothing to do with this incident.
Reptiles have very slow metabolism. They can go a long time without eating. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So I guess one mouse will, like, last them a long time. Okay. I'm okay with that.
That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
Died by cat. That's so sad.
Pain.
So where's the cat then? Yeah, that's what I want to know, Coffee Cups.
I understand the difficult situation you've found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
What are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlov just confessed to everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident. Right?
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see what was not the truth.
That wasn't the truth?
Don't you agree, Mr. Naruto?
What?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlov's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it.
What else is there? I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issue on this matter.
Oh!
I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction.
A distraction?
I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable.
Not again! When did he do that?
She tried to pin the death of... Oh yeah, I forgot about all the evidence and stuff. Someone wrote in Russian in the cupboard and everything, and also we were like put asleep with sleep gas or something. Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call.
You were, Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not?
Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even.
In that case, you must follow this to the conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlov's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear.
Kazuma, near, far, I miss Kazuma.
The truth about how you really died, about how that scene in your cabin really came to be. All right, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruto.
So then, shall we begin?
Yes!
What shall we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shut from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? This man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it! Wait! Let's take a step back.
Was that Ryan's voice? Sounded way more manly than I expected.
Yo, quick, how's it going, dude? It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it?
I'm gonna have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlov's story here. The evidence is right here in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident.
But really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence. This evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Let me save, because oh my god, I haven't saved in a long time. I know we're going a little bit past stream time, but I feel like we're really close to ending it. So if you guys are down, I'm gonna truck on through it until we finish this. Okay. Evidence that it was no mere accident. Oh, the Russian word. It has to be.
Yes!
Yeah, no worries, Drippy Man.
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asugi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it?
Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian.
No, he was not.
It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not.
Sorry? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before. There was no way that Mr. Asugi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death.
Instant death. I'm surprised they just gave that away instead of us doing it. Ah! Yeah, I thought so. It was gonna be like that at first. Colifi, like that's very, very Ace Attorney. They've done that before. Like, oh, they were left-handed,
which means after the victim fell on the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything because he was already dead. Jesus.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asugi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlov told us was true.
What?
So, Susato-san noticed it too then. Putting that message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident. In other words...
Okay, now I'm confused. What else is there? I don't know. Hold on, let me save real quick. 'Cause I feel like we're about to make a lot of mistakes. I feel like I know this proves that like I was the one inside. Why would the entire bell have been through the vent? Well, the bell is attached to the cat's collar, so that makes sense.
Yes!
Oh, I totally messed it up.
What point are you trying to make with that evidence? I'm starting to see how Kazuma's death really happened, I think.
I think. Nope. I messed up. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, Colafine. Yeah, no, it was on the cat's collar. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you wouldn't. Okay. I believe in you more than Mr. Sholmes, anyways. Okay. There's something else that gives the truth away. Oh. Was it the ship's log? Because the guy who came in didn't write that everything was okay? My kid's daycare sent home a fish. Oh my god. So you had to last minute set up a fish tank? Bro, that's... Jesus. I'd be panicked like, what a fishy. What do I do? How could they do that? I think I'm gonna go with the ship's log.
Yes!
Nope. I messed it up again. Oh, 2 days ago? Okay, okay. At least you got warned 2 days ago. Jeez. Damn. I don't know why this is so hard. Didn't get... Oh, yeah, exactly. If there were some that didn't get told, oh my god, no. That's awful. In other words, I don't know. Do I show... Let's just try the cat bell.
Yes!
Oh, it was a cat bell?
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor.
But that would still fit in with the other theory? That's confusing. They sent home little glass bowls for it, but like That isn't good enough. Oh, yeah, no. I worked at a PetSmart for a little bit, and those glass bowls are awful for the fish. You need something much bigger for it.
This piece of broken glass.
But that's the glass bell the kitten has around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic?
Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw.
What?
If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up, here in this cabin?
Okay, I see.
Huh?
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlov?
Oh
no. My tank isn't a lot bigger, but at least it has a filter. Oh yeah, as long as like even a slight bigger, it has a filter. That's great. I feel so bad for the fish that like have almost nothing, man. I know they're fish, but like still, it's sad.
Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion.
I'm losing my voice.
That when Mr. Asugi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged a scene to disguise the truth in order to cover up his or her own guilt.
Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asugi's.
Hold it!
Oh,
Someone else? Duh, of course we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bottled shut from inside. There was no way in or out.
why would she stake only half of the bell though? Yeah. Also, why would she take only half the bell? I don't know, but she also threw it away. Like, she clearly didn't want people to see it. I don't know. Oh, yes.
And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes! I'm the murderer!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened.
You are shut inside the cabin wardrobe. To be precise about the details.
But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message.
Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details.
Would you mind?
Forgive me, my dear fellow.
As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in the Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor. For fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asugi really died.
But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Yeah, that's what we want to know. Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions.
Yes, well,
It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark, so it was an accident. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Hello? What?
Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman at sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was a dancer on this ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when a young student died, Nina was there when in cabin.
But
That is not possible, da. I give my truth.
Well, this is almost interesting. I don't think she's his daughter. I think, cause she said she has no family. So I think it's just that they're all very protective of her because she was like the whole ship's daughter or angel, you know? I think. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? I'm sure he even has feelings for her.
Humph. You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina. Not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Night is impossible.
Ugh, he's right.
But wait! I read about this in detective stories. People often tie a thread around the door latches so they can open and close them from the outside.
Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Yet.
Okay, Niet. Okay, I said it wrong. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, so one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested it earlier, so...
Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that?
So, Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside.
Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you?
A way to shut this bolt cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know, Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen.
Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? I do indeed. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. But it's not in this room. Huh? What? I know what it wants. The book's falling over? Oh, the signs that it happened. I was like, it wants me to point at the alarm, right? No, you're totally right, Coffee Cups.
Look at the bookcase over there. See all the books and things that have it toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects.
Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least?
Yeah, what book is that?
Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move.
I thought you accidentally muted the mic and was about to say something, and then I realized my earphone fell off. How do you not notice an earphone falling off? You must have been very hard at work, Glem.
The bolt on the cabin door. Ah. It was very obvious that just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we had bolted the door. But then...
I don't know. It's okay, Clem. Yes, yes, yes. Flashback, flashback, flashback.
Oh, yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that.
Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asugi was killed?
Yes. Hey.
The SS Burrow made another emergency stop.
When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Or a cat.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asugi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlov?
Are you out of your mind? You say Burra made emergency stop.
It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room.
Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Wait, it was you?
When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. So it was him who pressed it earlier today? Oh my god.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Not whatever the occasion, man.
He sounds almost proud of himself.
How dare you mess with the ship? I report you to the captain. You are in much trouble now.
Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asugi, did the ship make an emergency stop, or did it not?
You are idiots. Burra is a huge ship with many passengers. If you make emergency stop it even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere.
What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? We were drugged.
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence?
Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? The ship record. Yas. Has to be.
Seaman strong enough. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right?
Da, that is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you doing with that? That is mine.
Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift baroo in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later.
I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always.
The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under the normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all.
Nothing was recorded in the log.
That is... Da. Because nothing happened.
But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you?
A gulp.
Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here aboard the SS Bra. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish.
If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself.
No, why?
Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know that what it feels like now.
We were drugged. We were drugged.
The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point.
What of the throbbing? Sorry? What do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Thank you, Sholmes.
Ah!
Oh, yes. I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I.
My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected.
He's right. Mine has been throbbing today, too.
We were drugged. We were drugged. We were drugged.
And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy.
Ah, from the food.
I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe.
Oh my god. Okay. So, Kazuma doesn't like chicken. So that's why he didn't eat it, and he was the only one not poisoned. So, they snuck into his room. Maybe they only killed him because he was awake? Yeah, because Kazuma didn't eat. So, maybe he wasn't, like, why they went into that room, but they went in there and he was alive, so they had to kill him? Or, I don't know. I'm so sorry, Chippy Man. At least this one doesn't feel like it's dragging on like the original Ace Attorney 2.
Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. and I'd had those handcuffs put on me by that point.
Oh, yeah, that was 5 hours. True.
Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me?
That won't happen today, I promise. Tell me, Mr. Naruto. You boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Oh, well, Cosmo looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant?
Extremely. Time has lost all meaning at this point. My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh! Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say
that there was something wrong with the chicken? I do. It was purple!
No! Really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with the addiction of designed to include a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. No, not again. A sleeping drug.
Do you really mean? Whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug? So no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
Mr. Naruto, of course it's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a specific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What?
Mr. Sholmes!
What? Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. I'm so confused. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. His eyes.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
And that didn't seem odd to you? You didn't spit it out? Oh my god.
Da. We could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolvable.
Ugh, talk about a heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by a comrade on shore with a small fishing boat.
While all the passengers to the SS Barra slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber, inducing potion their evening meals had contained.
So, if that's what had happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlov. And that means it would have been impossible. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door.
Okay. How does that make any sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What?
No, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of their sleeping drug.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for that night. Yes! The overwhelmingly majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to emergency stop in the early mornings of the hour. In the early hour of the morning.
You have talked long time and said many things. What is point?
The point is, what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop to procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. Who's Pavlov?
What?
I lost my brain for a second.
I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we only trust what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait.
What?
I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto.
Oh, yes?
Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry? You've lost me.
Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction.
What are you talking about?
I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't be long. Please let this be short. So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two, precatories. Buckle up, guys!
Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence.
Listen, no, it will not be another 5 hours. It will not, I promise.
By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asugi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of those two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. And I'm ready for a nap just in case. Oh no, telepathy. I'm glad you're sticking around, man.
Alright, let's see what I can do.
I'm out of coffee.
So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night.
Okay, it's not going to be a whole long spiel. We're just looking for... Okay. We're just looking for proof that someone was there last night. Chunky arms. Left ear. Right. Is she missing an earring? Yo, she's missing an earring. But we didn't see
that object anywhere, did we? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yes! Seaman Stroganov! You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there.
Hey? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from.
There's a squid on board! Splatoon? Splatoon 3 into that confirmed? So, nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain.
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain.
It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganov's uniform. And I think what made it was clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruto, present the evidence that proves it.
My pleasure. All right then.
Bum dum 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 bum bum bum. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes.
I like these effects. They're cool.
Yes. It's this photograph, and the ink shows it. That's what caused the stain on your uniform.
Ink. How about the unusual color of ink? Purple.
Ugh.
Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt.
Alright, yes. It was me. I did it.
Everything. We got him. So you killed Kazuma?
I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Bura do emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would respect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone.
So he did die from the cat falling over then.
My little one. My little furry friend.
I'm still thinking about how that lady in the first case ascended to the heavens. Me too, Drippy. Me too. Rest in peace, Swan Lady.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten
escaped through the ventilator into Misasugi's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlov then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find his occupant lying lifeless on the floor. I don't think she's gone for good. The Swan Lady, I think she's gonna come back. I think we're gonna have to try to bring her to justice over in Great Britain.
She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? Door was not locked. So she opened lock to look, and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went to Mr. Asugi's cabin, Miss Pavlov, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside.
I was asking Miss Pavlov.
Well, Miss Pavlov?
Oh,
Wait, what was that? Was that da? What? What is that? How? What word is that? Da? That's da.
yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last?
I hope so. Ha! Something very nearly slipped my mind. No.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes?
This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. What now? The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events. A kitten on which the victim stumbled. He's like the kid in college who keeps asking questions to the class can't end. Oh my god, yes! Yes! I hate those kids so much. I was so eager always to leave class, and there were so many who just wanted the attention, like, to ask more questions. Like, can I please just leave? I want to go eat and sleep. At least it isn't dragging on. Listen, Drippy. However, if those are the facts, there was one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. Oh my god.
What do you mean, unnatural?
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, well,
Is it because he's not on his back?
if Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photograph seems unnatural?
The fact that he landed on his front? Right? Like, we know he drew this, right? So do I... His face? I saved, so let's try.
He must be here, surely.
Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding pursuit of attention, my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. No, I was wrong. Okay. I guess they do mean that they wrote with his hand. The word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertips, surely. That particularly cross detail was orchestrated by the culprit. No, I mean to identify another point. Oh, it's not his hand. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands? You look like the sort of a fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task.
Why do I?
No, they didn't explain how they knew I was in the wardrobe. So it's his hands? So when you fall, you would put your hands in front of your face? Is that why? But we know that they moved his hands clearly to write the thing. I guess we'll point at the hands?
Yes!
No? Maybe if I point at the other hand? Hold on. Let me just load. Close your hand in the fist when you fall? No! Yeah, I guess it would be this hand then, right?
Yes! Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thoughts occurred to me. That's a really hard thing to spot. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victims with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. It's on his hand? Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fists a short while ago.
You did?
And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madame. Why, would I keep you in suspense? The earring. I thought there was one missing. This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
So why would he be holding that? No worries, Drippy Man. I've kept you up long past your bedtime. You have a great night, Drippy Man. And thanks so much for sticking in as long as you did, dude. I really appreciate it. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not sure. The crescent moon looks...
Good night, Drippy Man.
It looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
Observation, Mr. Naruto. That is the key.
What?
The truth is now tantalizingly close.
How did the crescent moon come to Kazuma's clenched fist?
This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself. Okay, we know. We saw it on her ear. Yeah, it's right here.
Yes!
Ha ha ha!
Miss Pavlov, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well.
Ah!
Bah.
And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding on must have broken it, I suppose.
Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto?
Yes! Miss Pavlov, Mr. Asugi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asugi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asugi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during the final moments? Oh no!
Angel.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlov, tell us the truth last night. What did you do to Kazuma? Ugh.
Well, that was dramatic. Did she just die?
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day.
Are so silly when the bad guys get found out. I know, right? I know, at least she didn't ascend to the heavens. Thank God for that.
Donica, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Donica would not come back.
Clunk. What are you doing? Oh my God, Cosmo's voice. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Cosmo. Cosmo.
A young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Donica, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Oh, of course. You're Nikolai Pavlov, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. Oh, I miss him so much. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth, and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain.
Oh no.
Why do they think I could trust him?
Oh no. Oh no.
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Donica jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. No, no, dude, no. Oh,
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
oh, dude. This is so heartbreaking. Bruh, I don't like this game anymore. Oh my God, the poor guy. I hate it so much.
And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things with Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
yes. I went to the cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. And that's when he found me.
So, you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I closed the wardrobe doors and put back a strange paper sign.
Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent.
I dragged young man's body to good place, then used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote, brother, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what did the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin and I finished the job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Barad did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery.
There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlov.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first?
Oh, what are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? He thought he was gonna call the cops. Ah. Ah. I hate this.
He said an imposter, I mean, an inspector, and was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, I...
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlov? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asugi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know.
What?
What do you think, Mr. Naruto? He was coming for me, man.
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No! He was talking over it!
If this were accurate at all, Ryan, not Maya, Inspector and Sherlock would all be dead. Wait. Ryan, not Inspector. They would all be dead? Wait, how come? It's Friday night in a beach town. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be packed coffee. Cause man, I'm sorry, dude.
He's going to pull the cord. He's going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Naruto, the day's work is not yet done. It seems there's one more deduction to make.
What? Another deduction? Yes, The action was the victim really about to take at the moment.
Nah.
Can we determine whither the young man's gaze was directed?
Yes.
First, consider the victim's location within the cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlov visited Cosma.
You really think if the entire crew would do anything to protect Nina, they let us foreigners investigate, then admit they can? Oh yeah, no, they'd probably go ahead and kill everyone, and then just throw the bodies overboard. Went, oh, weird. Guess I threw out the window when the ship crashed.
Yes, it's exactly how it was.
How you ready then, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, if there's one thing I've learned today, it's that simple gaze can reveal all the manners of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from his Pavlov, what exactly was Cosmo looking at? The vent!
Nah, we have to finish this before 22 minutes. Otherwise, I lied to Drippy, and I can't lie to Drippy. He's our Lord and Savior.
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to ring that bell cord.
Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe, the lion, and the witch.
Wardrobe?
Oh my god, she's the ice queen, and the lion is the cat, and we're from the wardrobe. Yo, this is Lion Witch in the wardrobe.
And, more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe?
And this strange man is definitely the centaur? No, what's it called when they're half goat? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Miss Pavlov, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asugi's exact words last night?
I could use another opinion here.
Another opinion?
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asugi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, he might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asugi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
Bro, way to make her feel even worse.
Miss Pavlov, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
I do feel sorry for her. I feel more sorry for her than I do Acro. And so, oh my god, both murderers have been girls this time. And before there was only like, what, one girl murderer before, Drippy said? No, there were two.
Still. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident of the SS Burra was finally laid to rest. With 22 minutes to spare. No, we need to finish this now!
No, we're done.
What will happen to Miss Pavlov now then?
Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard.
What about the fact that she ran away from Russia?
Won't the Russians try to
repatriate her?
Apparently, the English detective can speak to immigration office and sort all that out.
Mr. Sholmes can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia then?
No, I don't think so. It was an accident. Like, this was an accident. I agree. Still, she did, I know. But, like, she did push him, assuming, I don't know if she wanted him to die, but yeah, no, I do feel really bad for her. No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return to the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life.
I see.
I'm sorry.
At least she doesn't have to go back there, though.
I wanted to help an angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend, and nearly went to jail forever. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police.
That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlov, won't you?
Da.
Well, I'm afraid you needed to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan.
Yes! I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different.
Where'd you get the new glasses from, dude? We're in the middle of the sea. Did you bring 2 pairs? So, you should get back to your cabin now. I would not want to go back to that cabin where my friend died. I would very much like to be away from that place, please.
It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping?
Oh.
Susatu-san?
How can we keep not noticing people in our rooms?
Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Oshinaga just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
Oh, no, don't make me cry.
I can't believe this happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over, just like that.
Susatu-san!
No. No, push the feelings down. Repress your emotions.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain, so many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps.
I know, I don't want to cry today. That wasn't on my agenda.
It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know.
I hate this game. I know. Never playing again. I wish it was something I could say. Oh, I thought this ghost was going to come back for a second.
Inspector, my duty was to see Asagi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his 2 closest friends great pain and suffering as a result.
You too? Okay, thank God it wasn't just me. Like, I was fully expecting a ghost to appear before us and going, wait, what?
I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder.
Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Huh?
Ha 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 ha! Dude, Sherlock, I'm trying to end stream so I don't lie to Drippy. Surprise, Mr. Naruto.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, The balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
Sorry?
If Mia can come back and talk to Phoenix, why couldn't Cosmo come back? I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. It was all a dream, don't you dare, coffee cups. Maybe she'll learn how to channel spirits. So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway, after all.
He thinks this is funny?
Dude, we're weeping over here about our friend, and you put handcuffs on me and laughed at us?
Mr. Sholmes,
13 minutes, goddammit!
we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway.
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant.
Was to be.
In the light of Mr. Sugi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh no! I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san!
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes.
We know of no other lawyers.
I'm right here, you know.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
yes.
I'm right here. Mr. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Ah!
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto.
Oh, unless... Are you studying law?
No, I'm not, but...
I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work.
But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must do to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
I mean, if we can learn English in, like, what was it, 2 weeks, 2 days? I think we can learn how to be a lawyer in a month.
Mr. Naruto.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out. Gotta go fast. Gotta learn fast. Gotta learn faster, 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 faster. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate.
But why put yourself in such a difficult position?
For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain. And that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit, too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Miss Susato?
She smiled.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
Aww. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating. Wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. Oh, believe me, we got lots of character. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. And when we beat him in court. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. I also think, you know, we're psychopaths because we clearly didn't care for half of the game. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
Inspector!
After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do and how best to make my report. Can we finish now?
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I'm gonna try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
No. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant, after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma would have wanted.
Oh, the headbands around the sword.
His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asugi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always.
Oh my god, please end. Please end. Cut 6 minutes.
So then, Misusato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
Five. Oh god! It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. Please end, please end, please end, please end, please end, please end.
And for the next 40 days, I shall grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes, that's exactly what I need.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor of you to ask.
Oh my god.
Goodness, what is it?
I know, I don't know, it's the book of everything. It has absolutely everything inside that book.
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times.
What?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma's closest friend. Of course, you would never have done anything to hurt him.
The book is Wikipedia.
That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allow suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
Did you climb, I swear?
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was locked.
No, I won't let you make excuses for me.
But like, you could just teach me. That makes up for it.
Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Ha! That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
I'm pretty sure it was only 3 times.
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
She is Maya.
No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
Also, hey, weird thought. Didn't our friend just die by tripping to the ground? Hey, hey, Mr. Ryan, I know you've never done this properly before, and you could end up killing me, but throw me to the ground 3 times, please, just in case. Just in case. Bruh, I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
When did he see that?
I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called Susato Takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me.
How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. Uh-huh.
There he goes, dancing around again.
It looks like he's punching her. Look at that. And punch. Yeah. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your wrestling throw. Sir, please stand still.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Glad my swear to God. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madame. Gonna make you speed through this.
Oh, of course, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto?
Sorry?
Hi, why am I being thrown? And we're dead.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Oh, yes. Arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it? GG everyone. Speed gaming. We finished the entire thing.
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
And to be continued. Oh my god!
In my groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind.
No! We don't have time for a flashback! We only have 1 minute left! God damn it!
Kurama?
That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Yasugi clan.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely.
God damn it, we're gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryan. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil into...
Glenn, listen! You liked a Drippy, how could you? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't know! It's okay, Drippy will never find out. Drippy will never find out.
So its name...
I have 2 minutes! I have 1 minute!
So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
No, of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to by the end.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Hurry up! The important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was.
Come here!
But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain, capital, London.
And, oh my god! Hurry! Please let this end! Please let this end! Yay, we got an award! Yeah, can we hurry? Yes, I like this in progress! Save! Say complete. Okay. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for coming with us. I hope you have a terrific night, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'm so sorry that the stream ended. And, yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.